hello. Sorry for the delay. How are you guys? Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry for the wait. Can you guys hear me okay? Is the music too loud? Yes, sorry for the wait. There was some there were some events going on nearby the neighborhood, so it was a bit loud. But yeah. Oh, good. You can hear me okay? Music not too loud? Sounds fine. Yep. Okay. Thank you so much for joining the stream. So yeah, as the title suggests, today we're gonna do a live stream of the playthrough for 3.5 quest. Yes, good morning everyone, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining in. Thank you. Yes, so this is a stream. Well, as I said in the previous stream, if you guys joined the last live stream last week, I will attempt to play through the story on stream today after 1 year of not doing this, because I feel like, why not? I feel like it's more fun to do it on stream. But also, this is a bit late, a bit sudden, but there will be a giveaway on today's stream. My friends at LD Shop are kindly enough to sponsor a 3 supply pass giveaway at the end of today's stream. So stick around for that. We're gonna pick the winners from the chat, and you should only join if you're comfortable with me topping up your account directly from LD Shop. But more on them later. Okay? Alright. Let me just tune down the volume for this. We're not gonna get depressed so early. We're gonna change up the thing. The final music is necessary, but yep, now we're changing up. What is my expectation for today's stream? For the quest itself? Actually, ooh. Actually, right, I feel like I'm actually excited to see Aglaea again, because they mentioned on the live stream that we're gonna meet Aglaea. Younger version, not younger, but you know, what, like 1,000 years younger Aglaea. So I'm excited for that. Also very excited to meet Cerydra, my short king Cerydra. I'm excited to see her, and of course how the story gonna continue. But yeah, just a reminder, please refrain from mentioning any spoilers on the story. If I'm not on whatever part of the story yet, please don't mention it. Also, there's no leak. My moderators will make sure that everything is within the guidelines, and if you guys violate the guidelines, you'll be on timeout without notice. Okay? Yeah. So we're just gonna start with the quest. Oh, right. I haven't claimed for today. Have you guys completed the story, by the way? Or are you guys here not worrying about spoilers? Prepared to meet my short little queen? Hell yes. Hell yes. Excited to meet her. Wow, you guys are very fast. You know what? I tried to refrain myself from opening any social medias since yesterday because I know spoilers are gonna be everywhere. It was tough because I kept going to Twitter, but I managed. Alright. Here we go. Wait. Oh, the music. Countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance, but there is only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. There's only one star. Who is that? You have seen the past of Amphoreus, now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubts. The sages meaning the geniuses?
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
You're gonna wait for my lore for this 3.5? Yeah, for sure. We might also discuss lores along the way while we play. So I heard from my friends that this is gonna be like a 5 to oh, what is going on? It's gonna be like a 5 to 6 hour quest, but if we're gonna have discussion along the way, this might go longer than that and potentially be a 2-part stream. We'll see. Just back here.
Hello.
Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem? Wait. You're still alive?
Is this a new way to chat someone up? Well, I guess you did see the end of countless Cyrenes in a way of speaking. But I'm standing before you right here, right now, as alive as ever. Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah.
My friend, don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
I mean, you changed a lot, girl.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Hold on. Closer to Mem than Cyrene? She's closer to Mem than Cyrene. Okay. Interesting.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Yeah, we did. We did do that. Then is this my wish coming true? You remember that? Please remember something good next time. She's flirting from the get-go. I love that for her.
The seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Stop it!
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet.
By the way, I kind of not a big fan of how they've been... You know how they implement the skip quest thingy? And then they would put a summary before you move on to the next part. Every time that happens, which is like the black screen just now, I'm not a big fan of that.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
She always sits alone by the lake, gently swing on the swing, waiting for someone. Who she's waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like.
Observer?
Vague and unclear, as if encased in.
Are you the owner of the memory, though?
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
That's
Those
interesting.
stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Is Lygus though? I mean, we must stop Iron Tomb's descent. For sure.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Yeah.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Well, he's a genius, that's for one thing, right?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What treasure? Ooh. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Write his name in as if written. Time to call Scrollum with the chronocognitive anchor. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Let's go. Does she know about Stellaron?
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power.
She knows about
Please don't
Stellaron?
take that risk. I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellatron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Enclosed by time.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Sure, sure. Let's do that.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Okay. She's just walking by herself. Okay. And the moment we contact the Astral Express, we find out that Dan Heng is not there with them. They're like, oh no! What happened to Dan Heng?
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Is it weird that Trailblazer is weirded out by the fact that Mem has turned into Cyrene? Is it so not obvious to Trailblazer that Mem is Cyrene, or they're actually two different people and Mem is just transformed into Cyrene? What?
I have so many questions.
Same, I have so many questions
Also
too.
worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds.
Nice.
Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Screw them! Help us!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Such a relief to see you too! Madam Herda, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Really?
Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Really? What was that?
But now's not the time to celebrate.
Oh.
When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, I know that.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
That's what I know.
Explain in terms
Oh.
you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Mm-hmm.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
14?
And initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
14 system hours? No pressure. No pressure. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
So... okay. Not... okay, so not necessarily just the erudition, it's just the entire universe then.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
See, this is what I like about Star Rail lore. For people who don't really read any readables, they can catch up on the lore simply by doing the quest. And actually, them making Iron Tomb a virus instead of like an actual Lord Ravager like Selenova and Zephyro is like smart. We were like speculating for the longest time. Oh, it must have been Sun Devourer, or it must have been Zephyro because West Wind. But they're like, nope, it's Iron Tomb because it's a virus.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
So inside the scepter is the Iron Tomb. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
You know why Herda is also scared for Trailblazer? She's like, two geniuses showing up is not good news, but she mentioned about knowledge singularity. That is the very thing that Polka has been trying to avoid. So if Iron Tomb reach 100%, it means Iron Tomb gonna reach knowledge singularity. That means Polka Kakamond gonna show up and put an end to everything, regardless who it is that's on her way. Pretty scary. Could I increase the dialogue voice by any chance? Oh, is it too low? Let me see. Wait, how do I do that? It's not from here.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity.
Is that better? Polka better be ready in the lobby, yes. Please, Polka, showed up. Please.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Okay.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Rhino sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Finon didn't die. He's still fighting. Do we know that for sure?
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Oh!
There's one more preparation we must make.
Oh!
Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Wait, did she say they're gonna rewrite the purpose of Era Nova? They're gonna repurpose the miracle, rewrite the miracle of Genesis, miracle of origin, bringing Elysia, the Herrscher of Origin. Yep, I love that. I love that. Yes.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator.
Oh.
In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Yeah.
The Law Titan, Talanton.
What? Scepter has extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even Lygus. This ultimate protocol goes by another name. Talanton? What are you talking about?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus. And it was the
is he
core flame
talking
returned at the very
about?
beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
What does it mean?
Huh? Her path chart is...
Why is she?
Is there something wrong with me?
What is... Okay, so now we're gonna have to meet Cerydra and convince her to either work with us or kill her and take the core flame for ourselves. Good.
We still haven't figured out how you and Dan Heng got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh no.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer.
Dang it.
Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How is the express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
What about Dan Heng?
Mr. Dan Heng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Okay.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
He's on his way back to the Express, but did he go... Wait. So he was leaving, according to Scrollum. Did not enter the new world. Okay.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
Why is Herta so
Worry more
chill about
yourself
March?
instead.
Okay, I have no more questions then.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Give me motivational speech, Herta.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Okay, that's better.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Because she was once Cyrene?
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts. Huh? Mem is a memo sprite born out of Trailblazer's thoughts. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know what that means for now.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yeah.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
There's so much more I need to take care of in this form. Okay. Okay. So she is her, but she's not her.
This probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Can I talk to her? What is she doing? You're packing.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Oh. What are you packing? You're bringing plans with you. You don't have time for that.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise? No peeking!
Oh, how many different variations?
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
All right. Oh no, she's gone. She won't let me see. Wait, where did she go? This is not where she. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's funny. What else are you packing?
No matter how many times I look,
What?
it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae?
Treasure?
Right here. Look closely.
Is this part of the quest?
Isn't it just beautiful?
Oh my god. I pestered her away. Now she's flirting! Girl.
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop.
This
and
is
look in the
Evan's
mirror.
story? Oh my god.
All right. I wasn't kidding though. The treasure is right here. This little lake, my own little world.
Oh, it is part of the quest though, I feel like. She's talking about the treasure, right?
Do you like being by yourself? I do.
This is the restaurant event?
Staring
My
at the
god.
lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep.
They should make a focus
Here in this
mode or
village,
something.
Shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
This is so funny.
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by. So let me share a story with you.
What if I doze off? Shouldn't we head out of Ides Elysiae already?
Getting your thoughts in order is part of preparing to leave, you know. It won't take long, I promise. Just think of it as granting me a little wish, all right?
So I guess timeline-wise, this is like before we depart from Ides Elysiae. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like, yeah. Well, okay, I'm listening.
I knew it. You're the best. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like
This
humans.
is so funny.
They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now? Mem!
Oh my god! Stop! Oh.
Incredible.
Literally starting a new story.
Has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a
This
line
is
that's
the
truly
price for
beyond expectation.
pestering a girl
But
into
I must
packing
remind you,
quickly.
taking on the narrator Imperator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really
Sorry,
the
Scroll.
hero.
We got a bit delayed here.
Has finally arrived!
Yeah, they should put like a story focus mode. Man. I genuinely thought she ran away and like
Dear
go back to the
guest,
swing
I
area.
sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain
Is this long?
honored guest who will save the Remembrance maze has finally come.
That sounds like Mighty's mom's voice, by the way.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored
Look at Trailblazers,
guest who
also
will
like so
save the
sick of it.
Remembrance maze. You finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
It's definitely a troll from the deaf, yeah.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies.
Get me out of this place!
You shine no matter where you go.
God.
Chief, Rayleigh, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more,
Sorry, Chief.
for coming to Remembrance Maze
To build a
help the
long-abandoned
fairies rebuild
restaurant.
Our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! Heroes, we're begging you! The fairies are starving! And
When they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world? That's crazy.
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphoreus, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
For the sake of the world, it's an obligation, I guess.
At last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go back. Hard to emerge because Trailblazer play restaurant. Anyway, we're back here. It's so funny. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Lycander. Tarleton's Fall. Gain control of the law. 3,960. Oh, 100 years after Trebios took Janus's core flame. The end of Chrysos War. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Arentum birth. Oh. The information on the cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Okay.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ide Silicii?
Picking the sides of Ide Silicii once more. Where did she go? Is there anything else? Oh, not there. Yes, in the nothing.
is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures,
Finon!
his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
A good question, actually. What does that mean? Analyze the situation rationally. Let's see.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Exactly is she?
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Stand with me, let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
My god, Lygus. Don't jump.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delight.
Neither do you. Polka is coming for you.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is he up to now? Okay. Where the heck? My god, what?
What is this place?
Wow. What is this place? Outworlder who has accidentally stepped into myth, bestial. Left behind this nutshell of a universe and with reason, re-examine this story, or rather, this experiment. Every expedition begins with a storm that foretells the hardships to come. On the audience's seats in the exomyth, the only audience member leads you into the story titled before their death and thus draw the curtain on a tragedy. Oh, how come? Oh, they know the title of this patch. Oh. So Starrel can make a one-time map. Why did they reuse Iris Elizai for Britain? Strife. Oh, these are just...
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Oh, these are... Oh. Oh my god. This caster is...
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
This is Alexa. Who is this? 3B. Oh, this is Terravox. That we never got to see.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Aglaea. So we're getting all of their names now. Aglaea and Cypher next to each other.
After I cross this river,
Oh, come
it
back,
will
come
be a
back.
tragedy
Oh.
for mankind.
Oh.
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
That's her. Isolence. Oh, that's Cerydra. Okay. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel rejected.
Outlier.
Nah.
Executing command. Record.
Who the fuck? Something's not right. Okay, that's not creepy at all.
Oh, did that startle you?
Lygus, you ass! My god. It's him again.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the exomyth.
Okay.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Lygus' VA is so good at making me hate him.
Over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Interesting.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Oh, we will defy it. What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Are you? Really?
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
You know, right? Why is Lygus still trying to appeal to Trailblazer? Like, we already know what he is, what he's planning to do, but he's still like, hey, yo, wanna team up with me? What is he thinking?
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Oh, he wants to know how Trailblazer can contain a Stellaron.
And I happen to be one of them.
You need to learn how to use it in the right way, to use the Stellaron in the right way. That knowledge is also a bargaining chip in this negotiation, for there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. Huh? Is it saying he also carries a Stellaron? Am I reading that right? As a fellow past strider, Nanook's gaze left, or he's just talking about Nanook's gaze on himself. Does he have a Stellaron? Is that what he's talking about? Seed of the destruction. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. We should play dumb.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Unparalleled existence among the stars? This guy... We don't know if he's just full of bullshit. What do you mean? Unparalleled existence? No. No. I'm not curious. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
That's it? So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
What was it trying to do?
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Wow. That was a drag. Okay, like it's... Tell me next time we meet.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Whoa. Look at her. Damn. Wow, the music is insane. What?
Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Whoa. Wow, look at that. Pretty. Such a beautiful art.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
Damn.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama.
Okay.
It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire.
Okay, so the history up to this point is the same. Cerydra took over the city and became its ruler.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. Friend, are you listening?
Yes, I am listening.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Oh.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
We should have used your wake-up magic. I would like to see that. I was meditating. Memories are the prelude to dreams. That's the 3.8 words. Memories are the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The Lord Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Oh, where is this? Is this a new place? You know what? Oh, I cannot pause like that. Okay, I need to quickly toilet break. You guys look at Trailblazer for a second, okay? Okay, I'm back. It's still the start of the quest? Yeah, we're taking our time with this quest. That's Oryx in the distance. People say this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson. an era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law. Oh. Cerydra is a corrupt ruler? Dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame-chased journey, an era with scorching sun that burns with blinding light. You must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek. Okay.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
What is that? Oh! Hyacinths! Oh, damn.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Interesting.
But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh?
Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talanton can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
Oh, there she is.
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law.
Wow. There she is. She's so tiny. Wow. After 5 patches, finally got to see Cerydra. What a long wait. I love Cerdra's voice. Me too. Me too. I love her voice so much.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Our shortest king is here. Oh.
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Damn. Whoa. She's so cool. She looks taller in the first trailer. We got deceived by that. We saw her from afar, we thought she's tall, but no, she's just tiny and zoomed out. That was crazy. Is she still Furna-coded after killing a man? Well, technically, it was Hyacinth who killed that man. It wasn't her, technically. She did not kill that man. It was Hyacinth who did that. Wow, the voice is so great. I love her. This is a problem. It's a problem.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Oh, is this the time when she freed Tribi from the prison?
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Yeah.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
We're typical start. Should have expected it. Caenis? Is that Caenis?
Huh? Is this?
Caenis? Is that you?
Correct, but not the Caenis you know.
How does she know all
This
this?
is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
How does she... That's interesting. How does she know all this?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Well, I'm flattered. Thank you very much. We hate kindness, so thank you. But how do you know about the second Flame Chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawn Cloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
How?
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, right. There's Tribi. There's Tribi. So instead of the Deliverer born from Ides Elysia, now the Deliverer comes from beyond the sky. Oh my god. For a second I thought like she knows a lot that we don't have to explain anything. I guess not.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
She just went ahead to quickly kill Caenis. I love that. I see some people were like, oh my god, if we got to see Aglaea, younger Aglaea, that means we also get to see Caenis in her prime. And I was like, ew. No. And Cerydra took care of that for us, which is great. The prophecy mentions beyond the sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
This is interesting, right? They're only mentioning about
You
Trailblazer's
have many questions.
Trailblazer's arrival.
But save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Was it Lygus just now? Maybe March or Dan Heng? Maybe we messed up the timeline?
finish. But other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
But isn't it a good thing that she's on our side,
We
though?
might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
All flame chase companions await in the city. Throw us the sequel. We always find a way.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaea, maybe even little Cypher. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Don't waste my time.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
So Treeby's prophecy only foresaw the arrival of Trailblazer as the deliverer, not Cyrene as the time demigod. That's interesting.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops
Yeah,
to
that's
repel the
nice. With tattoos.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth,
Oh.
it still didn't silence these fools.
Oh. Oh, Terravox is the Earth demigod here. And they already took the Earth core flame. Huh? So Dan Heng is really not here? Okay. Okay.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
She's so short.
Please allow
So
me
funny.
to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
All due
Oh.
respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
Wait. Amphoreus shall break its chains, reach the world beyond the sky. Is that what Cerydra's drip marketing means? Something about the Imperator's journey or whatever, gonna reach the stars or something. Oh, her ambition just increased. Love that.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Nice.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
High Steelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are still tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Aglaea! It's Aglaea!
Not the ones you're familiar with.
True.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
True, that's not our Aglaea. She's still alive here. Happy 11,000 subs. I'm so happy to have come across your Fontaine Theory video. That's when I subs to your channel. Hey, thank you. Yes, I recently reached 11,000 subscribers. It's crazy. If you're referring to that first Fontaine video from like almost 2 years ago, that was actually the video that kind of like shifted the focus of this channel from initially doing just whatever to now making theory videos. I didn't think I was able to do that, but I'm glad I did make that video and posted it. I almost didn't. How do I feel about High Sealan's ribcage? Well, I'm glad they managed to make that into the in-game model, because when I saw that in the drip marketing, I'm like, will they be able to pull that off? Or were they gonna butcher it like Robin's, wings? But they did, and it's great. Cerydra's ambition are great, but not sure if that's great or foolishness because she cannot get out of it. Well, you see, I mean, Lygus kind of like promised Phynon and Cyrene that, look, if you embrace the destruction, you will get out of the simulation, be real people, and be minions of the destruction. So there is like a way to get out of the simulation, sort of, right? So yeah, it's not impossible. We're coping real hard right now. What do I want to do? People say this is a Crow era stain. Oh, this is just the same. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that name, sorry.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Really?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Oh.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
I mean, I would. Who said that?
You.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
What do they have here?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
We're not.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
No wonder Caenis hates Aglaea so much. Cerydra that comes before her is that scary. Aglaea.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaea, the Gold Weaver.
Boss. Wait, she sounds so different.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaea, the Gold Weaver.
Oh my god, it's so different.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaea, the Gold Weaver.
I'm devastated. This is Aglaea before she becomes a demigod. She sounds so young. Hello?
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaea, the Gold Weaver.
She sounds so full of life, so true. This is Aglaea that talks to Cypher before. She sounds so full of life. Wow, that's what the core flame took away from us. Damn. Aglaea before senior year.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She smiles. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time. Shit, hold on. I just have to do that. Yeah.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaea differ so much from me?
Excuse me?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Excuse me? Don't say that.
Does your Aglaea differ so much from me?
Don't say that. Don't say stuff like that, Aglaea. What are you...
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaea differ so much from me?
Wow. So much pain.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the
fucked
Flame
up.
Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed, Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Catholic?
Catholic issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
Okay.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
What?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Oh, sorry. Sorry for keep pausing, but... I cannot with this young Aglaea. I have
Though we
totally...
still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
That is... wow, yeah. And so... what did she say? Sorry, I was not paying attention. Catholic issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus. More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from Aranova. So now instead of a new world, the end they're trying to achieve is the true starry skies beyond Amphoreus. That is why Cerydra wants to go beyond Amphoreus. The prophecy says so. Okay. Is this because Evernight told Orynyx about it in the story? Or does Orynyx know more than they let on? You're hazy on how Aglaea sounded before? She sounded very burdened with her responsibility. Let's put it that way. Now she sounds young, you know, not yet burdened with her humanity's stretched thin because of the core flame.
This is also what the great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Cool.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Aglaea! Damn. I cannot continue on like this with Aglaea sounding so young.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
Aww.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
1 second.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
That's so cute.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Pain, so much pain. Okay.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
What are Chrysos heirs here?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin Virginia serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Treeby remains in the city.
Huh?
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Oh, the other two are gone?
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaea. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Shut up.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Did she?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
We're standing next to Aglaea?
We're talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
I love her voice.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders.
The elders are dead,
the
though.
legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Yes, girl. Tell him. Damn, she's so cool.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Okay, I guess.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
What are they chattering about?
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
They keep saying that.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections?
It's just him.
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
That is what Caenis feared Aglaea would be. That person that would just keep everybody hostages like that? Is there anything else going on here? No. Hey, yo! Nothing. Nothing here. What should we do? What should we do? Sarah, the traumatized generations of Caenis is so true. And Aglaea had to pay the price.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
So they do indeed exist.
We just don't answer each other
Please
questions.
tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Well, hopefully we defeat the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas,
Interesting.
that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
That's so simple.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Uh-oh.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Okay.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
That is too easy.
Come forth, Theoros.
Of course. Of course.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Lygus, you ass.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Cerydra, please be smart. Please be smart.
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
No.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
No, Cerydra, please, please.
You
No.
will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Damn.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
No. Not like that, right? Oh no.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What is it?
Then...
Huh?
We should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
What?
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Hold on. What? We should discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky and then... Huh?
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then... We should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
That is not suspicious at all. Did somebody edit out her dialogue? What are you talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
They don't look like they agree.
Someone's watching.
Oh, that's... Is that?
Can't let our guard down for a second.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Okay, smart. She's smart.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. She is smart. Identification badge for the Flamechest army bearing the Imperator's highest command. The wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Okay. Oh, can I go there? Imperator's Alchema. Is this like a... Oh, it is. The myth has drifted from its destined course. If fate is written in the stars, then their gravity pulls not just the sun, but the very tides at your feet. If fate is written in the stars, then their gravity pulls not just the sun, but the very tides at your feet. The stars may be untouchable, but the tide isn't. Stand in its flow and feel how cosmic forces lap at your ankles. Thus the ocean whispering its worries, wave by wave, shore to soul. So it must be an interference from somebody that is not in the previous...
Oh, so many people!
Resets.
The holy city is so lively.
Because it was so easy to work with Cerydra, but Finon in the previous ERs had to go like, you know, these meetings and all that stuff to convince her. But this time around, Ornyx told of a prophecy of Trailblazer's arrival. Is that Evernight?
As expected.
Did you hear?
So you need to join Genius
The
Society?
Alliance
Hell
meeting,
yeah,
the
I
delegate
agree.
From Leyden stormed out in anger.
expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When is
The
it
tea
not
in this
cause
quest
a
is quite
ruckus?
delicious.
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
She stopped at the 100-year war.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Oh, oh, he revealed about Lygus to them. Uh-oh.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
He yapped too much.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, that's the Lord that knows so much about the things beyond the sky.
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
You dumbass.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
That guy sounds like Demionis.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
True.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Wait, where? Aglaea told people not to tell about things beyond the sky. Cerydra stopped people from questioning it. How very different.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
I like his voice.
It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
A much deeper bond?
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
Yeah, I thought that too. He sounds a bit like Welt.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
Where else can we go for some privacy? Our bath chamber. Is it?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there?
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh. Hello. Sorry?
Little sea hare?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Oh, a lot of high ceilings, huh? Damn. Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
This is... Hold on. Well, they're crazy for this. I forgot to do this just now. Yeah. This is more than fan service. What is this? I don't know. Thank you, Hoyo.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh my god, don't say stuff like that, girl.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
What is the lore behind this? You see. Oh my god. Do you think the water just... Does she like replenish the water inside her body? The one in her translucent stomach? Torso? What is she doing exactly? Huh?
The delegate from Lygus has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone
Oh
do it,
my
quick!
god.
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had
Damn.
been washed away by the current.
She is washing off blood, guys, and you guys are going crazy over this. This is what you guys are thirsting for, huh? This lady who just killed somebody and is like washing away the blood. This that's... It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Oh, that's what she smelled.
Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Well, they just want to return to Era Chrysia, and Cerydra's like off with their head. That's why Caenis is so scared of Aglaea. Aglaea is too kind to Caenis. Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who is it? Oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Oh, she got dressed already.
All ready to go in an instant.
Did I sound disappointed? I'm not.
Sealens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Aglaea!
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Stop. Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
The Aglaea is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aww. Shut up. She's
Aglaea's eyes.
She's so
curious about these eyes. People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will, in the golden light of hope, you will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaea has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Oh.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine anyway.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Herta!
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
With the candle stuck on her head. Hey! Hey, that's a fashion choice.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
Really?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzean algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if he's the thinking unit of news? Could he be related to the Emperor? Maybe it's the creation of some genius. Interesting.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Oh, wait. Oh, Rupert II is actually numbered in the Genius Society. Oh, that's interesting. All this while, I thought Rupert II is just like Rupert I, like the same number as Rupert I, but turns out it's... Rupert II is numbered. Okay. Who's Acha? It's definitely not Lord of Silence. And if we've learned anything from them giving out all these choices, it's definitely not any of them. They mention Enigmata, Permanence, and what is it? Equilibrium as the third path in Amphoreus, and is not one of those. But it's definitely not Polka Kakamond, Lord of Silence. Lygus is hiding from Lord of Silence. You know, there are two more possibilities. Didn't Lygus say that Herda's demise is promised if they ever fight with each other? Something like that? So if we assume that Lygus is not lying about that one, then maybe he has the power at the same level as an Emanator. And because we know that he is a genius society, because the scepter scanned his society ID when he entered the simulation, so he is a genius society member. He's not one of these people because Hoyo loves to give these options and make it not any of them. So Emanators, who are there? Zandar. Zandar is an Emanator, right? Because he created news in the first place, should be an Emanator. There is Dr. Primitive. Less likely, because Dr. Primitive is more about what is that? Experiment on human? Making human into monkey? Whatever. And there's also that that lady number 8, Lambda, that is speculated to be an Emanator. It's not confirmed. So I guess it's really just Zandar or Lambda. But Lambda is dead. Polka killed Lambda. It's... Huh. Zandar created news and then wants to kill news? I mean... If Lygus hates news so much for imprisoning all the geniuses to be their thinking hat, then he will probably be like, why did I create you only for you to imprison me as one of your geniuses? I want to kill you now. Isn't that wild? Yeah, but yeah, I was just thinking Zandar could be an Emanator because he created news in the first place. Like, he created an Eon. That must warrant some kind of Emanator level of power. And we don't know if Zandar is still alive or not. Lambda, the only reason I'm thinking of her as Emanator is because that one time Ranmei wanted to experiment on Emanators, right? What did she do? She was like, I wanted to study Emanators. And then before she created the Emanator of propagation, she tried to resurrect Lambda specifically. So either all geniuses are Emanators, or Lambda was an Emanator and she tried to bring her back to study her. Okay. But it's not one of these 4 people. Don't mislead me like that, Hoyo. Whoever Acha is, probably Acha will show up in the future, but it's not the 2 Ruperts. I don't think so. It is gonna be boring if it's one of them. Yeah, Ranmei did that. But Lambda is like, when Ranmei brought her back, Ranmei is like, nah, I don't want to go back to the land of the living. Sayonara. And she just died again. The most likely candidates are these few. Lord of Silence, Acha, 2 Ruperts. It will be boring if it's one of the 2 Ruperts. Even you cannot come up with an accurate answer, huh?
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle
Nice. I like her confidence. Let's go.
That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaea mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus, while approach carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
She's so cute.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Where is this?
Look, the venue's right ahead.
What a spectacle this banquet of power is, where the rule's ambition toast leaves everyone intoxicated with possibility. Beneath the sweet honey brew, though, salt and bitterness linger on the tongue. The higher the revelry soars, the less anyone notices the world below. That's the trick of it all. Only those who reach the absolute summit feel the sobering winds of truth. But then comes the inevitable fall. Salt, bitterness, vertigo, pain, all rushing up to embrace you as gravity collects its death. Wait, is there something else named for this place? Oh, just that.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
For anyone wondering about the what is it called? The giveaway, we'll do it in about an hour. With time difference between Amphoreus and outside world, I wonder if our call reaches Herda every 5 minutes on her side. Imagine if it's shorter and like it's like she just hung up and then we called her again and she's like, not the trailblazer again. That would be the thing. Wow, look at that bonfire. Hello, I would like to join the banquet.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
A quill pen can become a deadly weapon. Foreshadowing much?
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, right. What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention
the little
to you,
Imperator.
she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
She calls Cerydra little. She's also little. Excuse me, girl. Look in the mirror.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
There's Hysilin.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Aglaea. Treeby.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oh no.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Aglaea.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Maybe Hysilins know.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Hold it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Oh no, she's drunk. Aglaea. This is elaborate. Look at that bonfire. Wow. Look at these people dancing and everything.
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching toward him.
Hello, people.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Just tell her.
Alright, I got it.
Just gonna lie.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Pretty good for some improvisation.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
No, nice.
The Imperator? Well, she usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
By the point Cerydra arrived, we're gonna get drunk.
Romance, which will surely be returned. What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Now, don't drink too much.
Oh yeah, Mem did read a bunch of books back then. She's pretty knowledgeable. Oh, not her. Who is the person we're talking to? Why are we not seeing Cypher, I wonder?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
It's always this too. Not drinking on the job.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine
They
by
keep
me.
bickering.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Alright.
Gray Fry. A little sea hare.
Who's calling me?
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
That sounded like Cypher for a second. That is not Cypher. Is Cypher not here at all? Why is she not here? Hi, Silence.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
They have.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here?
Oh my
This
god.
is the goose's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
They're really Yeah, they're really. So pretty. I respect Hoyo for selling her this much. I respect that. I respect that. Because we haven't seen her since the beginning. Now she's here. They're like, we're gonna bombard you with lots of arts, pretty arts, so you will pull for her. Respect that for you. I respect that.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
This is against the law.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Wait. Look, wait. Read that description. Read that description and tell me this is not fan service. She raises the goblet to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows. What? What is this? What is this? What in the black screen shenanigans? I mean, we have a pretty active imaginations, but they could have just like showed us, right? They could have make it a little animation. I don't know, make it another art. I won't mind. Be thankful she's not making any sound. Hey, unless you see this as her showing us she's actually drinking. Yes, but implicitly it is achieving something else. I'm a fan. This is a service. If it's a fan service, I'm, very well serviced. Yep. We love this. Sure.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I want a new cup for myself? What a loser, Trailblazer. You drink from the cup that she drank for. That's like the only way to go. Use the same cup. Am I right?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you
Oh,
drunk.
it won't get me drunk. Okay.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please have a taste.
Okay.
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it?
Oh, that is so intense. Well done. That's a very good scene.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Theoros.
That's interesting.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Theoros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Oh, he was the one who brought Orynyx's divination. Is it like... So he was the one who came with the divination saying that it's from Orynyx? Or is it like... That's... So it's not necessarily from Orynyx. It's from him. He claimed it to be from Orynyx.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
She's a loyal one.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Interesting.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Ooh, that music. An unassuming ceramic cup, plain in craftsmanship. It's called Rim past her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. The worth of a vessel lies in what it once held. Who once held it, just as blades earn legend by battle, and heroes are remembered through sacrifices. But even as the black tide silent a song of chalice of plenty, not a single drop has been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12th vintage, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. Oh, by Hycelin. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. I like that about Hycelens. She's like so loyal to Cerydra that she would protect her even from herself. Oh, people are gone. Those people.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still
Am I gonna
does
do this
not
quest in one sitting? Probably
challenge
not.
Authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Deserve, actually.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
Cerydra's eye is so pretty.
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Cerydra, no!
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Yes.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance, warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society, loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
He is, well, Lygus. He's really just saying anything because Cerydra doesn't know better.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Akamond Alliance is invincible!
Isn't it weird though? Why is Law more powerful than Lygus? If Law is part of the simulation. If Lygus is the Watcher and the admin of the Scepter, shouldn't he have like the highest privilege in the system? Did something else create Law before Lygus arrived in Amphoreus? Interesting.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Admin is not developer, sure, but he's like, sure, the Scepter is that. Laws are rules defined by the system. If laws are changed on a whim, whole program could collapse. Laws are rules defined by the system. Laws are rules defined by the system. Huh. Sure. But is it though? Because law in this case is really just one of the tough factors, right? The scepter initiated it all, and then eventually there's like the face of human. Why is one factor? What I'm saying is, why is one factor, which is law, has higher authority than the others? You know what I'm asking? Law is just one of the 12 factors that the scepter created and simulated within the system. If admin is not the developer, then it should be the scepter itself. It should not be one of the 12 factors, right? In order for the program to work, law needs to be owned by the Law Titan. If Lygus could control law, he would be the Law Titan. If Lygus could control law, he could be the Law Titan. If that is all that he needed to do, why didn't he do that since the beginning? Why only now, after Phynon went through 33 million cycles? Strange.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Oh, that's Aglaea in the background. I didn't see her just now.
Greyfright, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
But what is the law that he's trying to convince Cerydra to change? Law is a counterpart of equilibrium? I don't know about that. Because from the admin notes, it says that death eventually becomes equilibrium. To open Amphoreus. He doesn't need Cerydra to open Amphoreus. It's just that last time... Okay, the thing that I'm still confused about, not confused, but like questioning is like, why Lygus have to, like, why does he have to ask this Chrysos heirs to like succumb to the Black Tide so that Iron Tomb could finally self-coronate? Why won't he just let them, you know, complete Aranova? With Phynon, why did he reveal everything to him? Like, why now he's like telling Cerydra to do all that? Like, he needs them to volunteer, you know what I mean? He needs them to volunteer for Iron Tomb to be released. And because he can no longer control Phynon, can no longer control Cyrene or Trailblazer, now he's going behind their back and trying to control Cerydra. He just needs somebody to embrace the Black Tide so that Iron Tomb can be released from Iron Tomb. Strange. Is it more like order? Huh, yeah, maybe. Maybe law is order. He keeps telling Cerydra to go for the stars because he's lying to her, right? Because he's changing the goalpost as he speaks. Before he's like, you have to reach Aranova, but now he's like, you have to reach for the stars. So instead of, because now he knows that Trailblazer is here to tell Cerydra that Aranova is just a lie. He's like, yeah, the goal is not Aranova, the goal is for you to reach the stars. But Cerydra, I think Cerydra is not buying his lies. She knows she knows Lygus is hiding something from her. Nice. She wants Cerydra to go for the stars so she can open Amphoreus? She's the one who's locking Amphoreus? That's not quite how I understand it. How I understand it is that he's like, because Cerydra, like this is the era after the Chrysos War, right? So Cerydra's plan, because Tribi said this to us before, that after Cerydra freed her from the prison, she established the Flamechase journey, and that's when they start hunting down the gods and all that stuff to reach Aranova. But Lygus is here to tell us, yeah, no longer Aranova, you need to go for the stars as part of the lies. So I don't think it's so much about her changing the law of Amphoreus to open up Amphoreus. Lygus could do that for Trailblazer before, right? Didn't he tell Dan Heng that before? Nice. Isn't going for the stars just a bait to convince Cerydra? Yes, exactly. Because Cerydra has big ambition, right? She conquered Akima, she wanted to hunt down the gods, now it's like, go for things beyond the skies. It makes sense. Changing the law means he doesn't need Aranova. Doesn't need Aranova to complete Iron Tomb? No, we are the one who needs that, right? We are the one who needs Cerydra to do that so that we can rewrite the definition of Aranova. So when what Herta said was like, either you take law for yourself or befriend the law demigod, and then you can rewrite Aranova. So instead of it means Iron Tomb leaving Amphoreus, it would mean we can do something else. Maybe create the true miracle of Genesis. Maybe, you know, bring adult Cyrene into the game. That's why we need the law. Core Flame. Lygus is playing this game just so that we don't get the law Core Flames. He doesn't need the law Core Flame. He just needs somebody to side with him so that we can continue with Aranova. Hello Alex, darling. Welcome back from work. He's just saying that he needs the law, but he just needs the core flame to complete Aranova. Virginia.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chat with the guest next to you. Hi, hello.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus?
The fuck?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now.
Oh.
And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
Oh, he knows.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
I love her voice so much. Hello?
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Lygus.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Lygus.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make
this
a toast
guy
to your
is acting
boundless
so
ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
No, I don't plan to finish the entire quest in this stream. That would be like an 8-hour stream. Okay, but without spoiling anything, where am I in the story? Is it like still in the beginning? Is it the middle? I wouldn't even ask if it's the ending because I know it's far from ending. Almost half? Okay. 35%? Oh my god. Wait! Oh, I thought I wanted to talk to someone else again.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
I just realized she has that six-pointed stars like Cyrene.
I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay. There must have been a misunderstanding.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Caenis, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
What?
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Huh? We must kill the Imperator. There's not a way. This whole thing is so strange. Oh, they cut it. Huh? I thought Hysilence concealed Cerydra on her request. Why did she say that Hysilence concealed her own presence? We must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
We have March's camera with us.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Way heavier than the rest of Amphoreus. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Start with the fake Era Nova.
The prophecy you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphoreus from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally
The small
heavy
woman
destiny.
standing beside me. Talk about Irontom's true identity. But she knows this already, right?
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Nothing moves her. No, Cerydra, no. Talk about the trailblazers. Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
And you're laughing?
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said.
Wow.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great.
Oh my god,
Imperator,
Lygus, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Oh my goodness.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
look at
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
She's smart. You see, this is why I was not surprised that Cerydra said we betrayed her. Ain't no way she's falling for Lygus' scheme like that. Ain't no way. She knows better.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Look at Hycelyn standing there with her sword in front of her king. I love that. I love that. I love this too.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Maybe just you, Lygus.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
It's like Hoyola's money if you haven't seen Hycelyn in the last 2 minutes.
Make. He has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Just Lygus lying through his teeth. Of course Cerydra will believe us more.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and
Cerydra said, we're not that close, Lygus.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course.
See, so he doesn't need law. He just won the core flame so that Aranova could be completed. It's not to change any law whatsoever, right?
But you broke your
Hycelyn's. Oh. Show me more Hycelyn's, not him.
In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
Wait! Wait! Wait. 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 What? Wait, did Trailblazer just disappear or did I? Okay, let's see. What does it mean?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Oh.
I found you. I finally found you.
March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What? In the jellyfish? What the?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
What?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
The fuck?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Oh my god. What?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
What just happened?
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos.
You cannot be completely destroyed.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Lygus keeps on getting outsmarted by small women. It's funny.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Tell him, Cerydra.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh. Damn. Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face.
See?
Senior society member.
Hold up. This is why they didn't show Cerydra much earlier in the story. She's too smart. The story just gonna end in like 2 hours if she's here from the beginning. That's why there have to be a cycle. She's like thinking like 100 steps ahead. Oh,
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements.
Who is he?
But I must deeply regret your current
Who
perspective.
is he? Tell us. Tell us. Who is it?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of
One
law.
of them calls your crown a candle, by the way. Just saying.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Treasure from beyond the sky?
In the name of the sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Treasure from beyond the sky?
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
Heard it's so cool right now.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Oh, I acknowledge them now.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Caenis algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's
Blah
descent.
blah blah, Lygus.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Whoa. Where are we? Hello?
This is the place outside the legends?
Hello?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Time flows far slower than within Amphoreus.
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
If he is Zandar, it'll be so funny. Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
More like a bitter follower.
Certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Nosy was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Oh, yeah. Okay, makes sense. I guess makes sense that he hates news so much, because news is like confining everyone in this circle of knowledge. And Polka Kakamond is there to ensure that everyone never steps out of the circle of knowledge. But to him, knowledge should be something that is like boundless. You could just like research anything. But with erudition now, it's like things are limited. He just wants to learn more, guys. Understandable. But also, if he is indeed Zandar, You were the one who created Noose in the first place, though. Interesting. Interesting.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Sure. He just disappears.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Oh shit. What are we gonna do?
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herda! Herda! Herda!
Is that...
Heard us.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Oh, we still have this stuff. Prometheus bound. Wait, Prometheus? Oh.
That old Intellatron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
What?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay. So... Ow.
We detected another path's influence.
Remembrance, is that you?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Sure.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
That is...
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Cool. 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 Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Wait. Here you hear no human voices, so no human shadows. The sun's flickering flames will scorch you, draining the color from your skin. Only when the starlit night shields you from sunlight, or when the sun rises to melt away the morning frost, will you find relief. These present hardships will torture you forever. No one can save you, but you have left behind the fire that will liberate them. The fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. The fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. Do my missions? Oh. This one? I will, eventually. Oh. Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
I thought that's Antilia for a second.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
How do you know it's in the belly, not in the heart?
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with destruction. Nanook, let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. I don't think we can do it. Can we? Walking the lines between sanity and madness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Exactly. Not Klepoth? Klepoth doesn't care?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
Don't be stupid. Untapped market?
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with preservation. Trying to mimic the Klepoth wall building hammer strike with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. No, nothing happened. Klepoth ignored you, just as they ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Exactly.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
We're just going through this when they're like putting Remembrance at the end, and then turns out it's like, where's Enigmata, guys?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with harmony. Trailblazer's new voice is growing on me. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The visage of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Oh, wait. Oh. Fully my goat.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Mm-hmm.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me, we can do anything. We invoke the power of Remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of Remembrance flows through you, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Don't. What? What? Why are you here?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
This sounds like March. Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Alright.
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Holy shit, that's March?
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
The mythos? The mythos?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of Remembrance awaits you.
Okay.
March? What's she doing here?
Okay. Let me read that. Look, the clock keeper is here with your temporal pardon. This bill comes with interest. Seconds, minutes, years of your absence will be foreclosed upon forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you've borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Oh, cannot? Oh.
Oh, you're finally here!
March?
We haven't seen each other for such a long time.
What?
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Did she just say my good buddy?
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you... Are you okay?
Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
What? Living with March 7th question mark? Is there? Can I talk to this guy? Cannot? Can I? Strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Oh. This is just like one of those illusions that March saw herself that tried to get her into Amphoreus.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about the geniuses and the Chrysos heirs? Wait, how do you know that? How does she know that? She says she hasn't been in Amphoreus. Girl. Girl.
No.
No.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
Girl. Come on. How do you know who's waiting for us? Huh? 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 Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss
What?
him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
March. Or whoever you are. That is a terrible lie.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Oh.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be
Oh. Oh. Who are you?
frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
What?
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Don't bring you ruining the reputation of the Garden of Recollection.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Ooh. Is it though?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Uh-huh.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides,
Okay, my
this would be
noise.
child's play for
Have
a
a good
great
sleep.
hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Not a bad idea.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out.
Interesting.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
The Master of Anosrava.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Evernight.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Ew.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Yo.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Wow. Damn. Whoa. Evernight! March! October 31st. Well, look at her. Oh my god. Damn, she looks... Wow. Damn, she looks so cool. She was the one who helped Trailblazer escape the exomyth. But the other memo keepers just now was taking advantage of the situation.
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh.
What?
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Really?
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Dan Heng's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
That's...
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh, snap! What? is going on? Why she has Catholi's core flame? Why is her body broken? the upside down question mark. Yeah. Hello, Destiny's Fork. That is insane. Why does she have Catholi's core flame? Oh, the music is also great. Wow. Also, guys, I know I said that like 1.5 hours ago that we're gonna do the giveaway in 1 hour, but it's like 30 minutes late. But we haven't had a time to pause. We'll do it after this, okay? After this, we'll take a break. We'll do the giveaway and all that stuff. We're probably gonna continue the rest of the quest tomorrow. Depends. I think we're halfway through, right? Am I halfway through? Yeah, I'm halfway through? Okay. Great, so after this, when they finally give us a break in the quest, we'll do the giveaway. If you guys want to join the giveaway, you should prepare a screenshot of your YouTube channel, like to prove that you are the owner of that YouTube channel. Prepare your UID, and if you win, you need to DM me on Twitter for your UID and proof of your channel name later. Okay? We'll pick 3 winners. But for now, we'll continue this. It should be soon that I get a stop point. Great. I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. Continue.
The 3rd month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
You know how Cyrene has that musical note at the end of her sentence as well? Like why is March specifically also has that at the end of her sentences if they are not related, right? Why is her in quotation? Yeah, why? Evernight, but who? Wait, what did it?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Okay.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Huh.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Cyrene hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Was it the Cyrene that was kidnapped from us just now?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Witness the time that stood still. Time that stood still for the Deliverer. Resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the Remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Blessed by the Remembrance?
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Hold up. Wait. Didn't Cyrenes say something like that before when Caslana was about to kill her? That Caslana will kill her and then she would wait it out in a corner, like silently in a corner of the world or something. Huh? Huh. Okay.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
I love her voice. My god. They're all so good.
What exactly is happening?
My question and you both.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memory.
Don't say it like she's dead.
Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphoreus needs the Deliverer. I trust in March even if she no longer looks the same. Wait, that's so... Wait. Just now it was...
Is this... Akima?
It's 1,000 years after that. Oh my god. This is the end of the world. Hello?
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Oh. This music is giving me depression. This is reminding me of Aglaea. Herda, save us. Core flame of world-bearing, the world-bearing titan Caenis' fallen soul. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final Deliverer shall forge a new era nova. Haha. Holy shit! This is already the end of the world! Hello? The holy city lost to time, it says. Akima, the last city, was a cradle of countless myth. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past sweeter's trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like a white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Wow. Better stop here or you won't be able to sleep? Yeah. I think it's a good call to stop here. Let me just... How do I do that? Wait. Oh. I wanna see how far. Akima, the last city was cradled by countless myths. Oh, this is just the same. Yeah, I don't... The plan is not to complete it in one sitting. For sure. Unless... Nah, we're not. Oh, okay, okay. No, we'll continue tomorrow. I'm starting to get tired. I don't want to not enjoy it fully. Besides, we have a giveaway to do, guys. Just don't touch anything. Unless how do I pause and save? Okay, that's what we're gonna do.
It's still early. Where to now?
Chimera mem. Okay, we'll stop there for now. Hey, you guys, thank you for sticking out until the end. I thought there will be only some of you left at the end. Wish we could redo this. Oh, next patch, there's gonna be that thing, right? Where we can review past quests. Wait, also, listen. I just have like a very random idea about that thing. Remember how they say that we're gonna review past events in once, like in 3.6? And I wonder, why is it 3.6 specifically? And like, you know who's releasing in 3.6? It's March, right? And if she's related to Remembrance, what if like they're gonna explain the lore reason behind us being able to replay quests because something related to March? Because look at this wall of photos, right? What if this is where we're gonna access this past quest that we have? That's just some random thought that I have. Because maybe Evernight is an emanator of Remembrance, maybe. And that's like, I was wondering why they specifically say that it's gonna be in 3.6, because they already introduced the capability to skip the stories in 3.3, right? So why do they make that in 3.6 for the replay to be available? Unless they have a lore reason behind that. Just a thought. 3.4. Yeah, 3.4. Wait, is only last patch? That's crazy. Okay. So as promised at the beginning of the stream, we will have giveaway of 3 supply passes before the stream ends. Oh look, some people are already dropping off. They're lost. You guys are staying, we'll have a chance to win a supply pass provided by my friends from LD Shop, who so kindly provided a giveaway for this stream. Which was my favorite part so far? Ooh, my favorite part.
Nice.
Okay, so you asked me that, and the first thing that comes to my mind is just Hycelin in the bath. That's just how. Yeah, but I like the Hycelin's and Cerydra's dynamic, because it goes to show how much Hycelin's care and really support Cerydra. Because in her character introduction, it did say like she pledged her sword to Cerydra because she wanted to realize her dream. And this is just her doing her job. I like that. I like Cerydra's reveal, that first cutscene when she showed up. Ugh, she's so cool. Evernight, I love it. I love it. I like black and red combined together, and then it's on March. Chef's kiss. I like that. I like that. Can they add weird little things from past quests? I don't know what you're talking about, but I did see some people point it out. Some people who start the quest from the beginning, like start 3.0 quest, like right now, they see some little adjustments, like Triby conjuring up the sentry gates and all that stuff. That frame of Evernight giving us the core flame has too much aura. Yeah. Oh, she's so great. Yeah. Okay, so for the giveaway, this is how it's gonna go. Because I cannot, because I don't have Discord server at the moment. If you win the giveaway, you will have to DM me on Twitter. If you've been seeing the chat, you would know the link to my Twitter. So you have to DM me a proof of your channel name. So let me just see. So if you are the owner of your channel, you would have this kind of screenshot, right? An option to customize your channel, manage your videos. So give a screenshot of that to me, and then give me the name of your StarRail UID and the server you're on. And keep in mind, I will top up your account from LD Shop. If you've never heard of them, they are a top-up service basically, where you can buy in-game purchases at a discounted price. So, for example, if you see supply pass, usually it's like 4.99, like almost $5. It is like $4. Or what is it? The most expensive one? Wait, where is it? This one? It's not the most expensive one. Anyway, this one that uses like $50, it goes down to $42. So it's pretty safe to, it's like pretty easy to top up here, because all they need from you is just your server and your ID. And I suggest, if you want to check out this site, LD Shop, make sure that you copy and paste directly from the game, so you don't, mistype, had a typo in your UID, so that it doesn't go to the wrong person, right? And if you want to make your first purchase, I have the pin chat in the live stream right now, where you can get some discounted coupons for your first purchase. So yeah, basically this is where I will be topping up your account if you win. What if you don't have Twitter? If you don't have Twitter, then you can find me on Discord under the same name as my channel, and also DM me there. How much time do we have to respond if we win? Actually, I was thinking for you guys to what's the word? For you guys to send me immediately, so we'll do it on stream. But if that's not feasible, then probably I'll wait until tomorrow's stream. How about that? Oh, I'm just checking if the connection is still going. Okay, so since we are stopping here in terms of the quest, right? And we're continuing tomorrow at the same time as today, hopefully with no delay, like today. Come back to me in 24 hours. Tomorrow's stream is the same. So yeah, until tomorrow, until before the start of tomorrow's stream, come back to me either on Twitter or Discord for your ID and channel details. Okay? So now we're gonna pick the winners for this using this little thingy here. A bot for giveaway. Tomorrow's stream is the same time. Yeah. So basically you guys have around how much time is that? Well, what?
Nice.
Like 18 hours maximum to come back to me with your channel detail and UID, okay? And then before the stream tomorrow, so that I could settle the top up to your channel. Sounds good? You just want to come to watch me again? Yes, thank you. Yes. Okay, so let me see if
Nice.
Why is chat is not available for this channel? It says. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you need to type a word in the chat and I will randomly pick one from there, okay? The first word is high silence. You can start typing in now. Yeah, okay, I see 15 people.
Nice.
Okay, we can stop here. I will choose one winner. The first to get a supply pass giveaway from LD Shop is Ronnie. Ronnie, congratulations. I will wait for a screenshot of your channel and details of your UID and server name until tomorrow before the next stream, okay? Congratulations to Ronnie. And then how do we do a new one? Giveaway options. Okay. Now for the second winner. What keyword? Let me think. Oh, before we go to that, let's go with Cerydra.
Nice.
Let's go. Yep, Cerydra. Our short king, our smart chess player, would not be fooled by Lygus. I'll wait for 2 more entries. Are there 2 more people? Be short. Okay. Okay, I will choose a winner now. The second lucky person to get a giveaway supply pass is Swarly. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Swarly, congratulations for winning a supply pass from Aldi Shop. Congrats. I will wait for details of your channel, your ID and server, either on Twitter or my Discord DM by tomorrow before the next stream, okay? Congratulations. Now, now for the final winner of this giveaway, I want Evernight. You can start entering the word now. Yeah. Evernight, our Remembrance Queen, who we don't know what she really is just yet. Okay, I will choose a winner now. The last person lucky to get the supply pass giveaway from LD Shop is Wildflower Inc. Congratulations! Congratulations on your supply pass win. Hey, congrats to all 3 winners. Congrats to Ronnie, Swarly, and one Wildflower Inc. I will wait for details of your channel, just a proof of like that you are who you are, okay? I need a proof of you are who you are, your channel, and then details of your ID and server, and then I will settle the giveaway before the live stream tomorrow. Congrats to all the winners. And yeah, I think we will stop here for now, guys. Wow, how long was it? Like 4 hours? 4 hour stream? Yeah, almost 5 hours. Okay, we will stop here for now. There have been lots of lore. Not really like lore exposition just yet, but I feel like we kind of know where. Not really. I'm like almost 100% sure that Lygus is Zandar. Almost 100% sure. Definitely cannot be Dr. Primitive. It's not Lambda. Lambda is dead. Nice. And Cyrene and March's connection is just getting even more suspicious. More suspicious. Is Mem actually Cyrene or that Mem is actually March? We don't know. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining me. I didn't expect so many of you would join in, and thank you mods. Thank you guys for keeping the chat spoiler free. I really appreciate that. And thank you to you guys who joined the chat, joined the live stream without spoiling anything to me. Or maybe if you did and mods deleted, I wouldn't know. But the primitive like monkey and Lygus does not like monkey. So true. So true. So yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow at around the same time. So I will see you guys then. There's no more giveaway tomorrow, but but yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining in today. Have a good day, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye.